G'day everyone, Chef James Smith from Western Fair District. I'm really excited to announce that ticket sales are now live for the second season of our tasting series. In this season, you have a choice to join us live in person, where you get to see the demonstration of the recipe, but you also get a personalized tasting with the producers of the beverages that we've paired with the recipes each month. Or you can take this experience home with you and you can make this recipe at home in your own kitchen. For ticket sales, go to tastingseries.ca, and I look forward to you joining us here live or in your kitchen at home. G'day everyone, Chef James Smith from Western Fair District. I'm really excited to announce that ticket sales are now live for the second season of our tasting series. In this season, you have a choice to join us live in person, where you get to see the demonstration of the recipe, but you also get a personalized tasting with the producers of the beverages that we've paired with the recipes each month. Or you can take this experience home with you and you can make this recipe at home in your own kitchen. For ticket sales, go to tastingseries.ca, and I look forward to you joining us here live or in your kitchen at home.
Every child deserves a magical Christmas. And in that spirit, the Raceway at Western Fair District will once again play host to the Holiday Drivers Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Tune in live to KOSA TV Sunday, December 12th, and watch 8 of the province's best drivers go head-to-head in a friendly competition, with a portion of their driving fees going to support children in need. The second annual Holiday Drivers Challenge at the Raceway. For more details, visit westernfairdistrict.com.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy holidays to you. Tuning in this evening to the Raceway at Western Fair District in London, Ontario. Getting set for Friday night action. 10 races coming your way in 14 minutes from now. There's a look at the weather this evening. Temperature has climbed up above the freezing mark. We're at plus 4 degrees, playing on a fast track. Ideal weather conditions for tonight's program. Time to update you now on the changes. We'll begin in race number 1. First race starts the early pick 5. Don't forget a $5,000 guaranteed pool in that early pick 5 wager. We have a driver change in the first race. Number 1, Swan of a Gun. Driver change to Mark St. Louis Jr. First race, Mark St. Louis Jr. takes over the drive of 7, Swan of a Gun. In race 2, second race, start of the early pick 3 wager. Number 1, Hot Fudge Sunday with the driver change. Make the driver Garrett Rooney. Second race, Garrett Rooney takes over on the 1, Hot Fudge Sunday. Turning next to race 3, start of the $5,000 guaranteed pool early pick 4. Need a driver for number 6, Lady Jasmine. Nat Day off of her drives this evening. Driver change pending for number 6, Lady Jasmine, in the third. In the fourth race, driver change on number 4, Playful Elegance. Make the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. St. Louis Jr. takes over the drive on 4, Playful Elegance. 7, Stonebridge Nitro, awaiting a driver. Driver change pending for the 7. In the fifth race, clear, no changes over in race 5. Race 5 is a super high 5 wager this evening and again has no changes. In race 6, scratched is number 3, Fluff Me Up. That's a judge's scratch of number 3, Fluff Me Up, in race 6. The late pick 4, another $5,000 guaranteed pool, starting in race number 7. In that 7th race, awaiting a driver for number 8, Burlesque Sealster. Burlesque Sealster, the 8, needs a driver in race 7. Race number 8, start of the late pick 3, clear, no changes. No changes as well in the 9th race, first half of the late double. Over in the 10th and final, another super high 5 event, preferred 3 trot, scratched is number 4, J-Port High Class. J-Port High Class has been scratched due to sickness in race 10, also eligible, does not go. So it will be a field of 8 in the super high 5 finale in race number 10. Again, a look at the scene here this evening in London, Ontario. Beautiful night for mid-December for racing. Temperature On the plus side, Fast Track. We'll quickly pass along 2 driver changes that we have received, and then we'll have a look at our early Pick 5 ticket. Third race, Scott Coulter driving 6 Lady Jasmine. Third race, Scott Coulter on the 6. Scott Coulter also takes over the drive of 7 Stonebridge Nitro in the 4th. So those driver changes that were pending in races 3 and 4. Race 3, number 6 Lady Jasmine. Race 4, number 7 Stonebridge Nitro, both driver changes to Scott Coulter. Greg Blanchard pinch hitting tonight for Shannon Sugardoyle. He's at home getting rested up for Sunday evening. Big night planned here with the 2nd annual Drivers Holiday Challenge. But we put him to work here today, sending in some tickets and selections for us on the program, including a suggested Pick 5 play with a $5,000 guaranteed pool in that wager. First race to start it off, going 3 deep there. Archangel Gliding, a horse that hasn't been able to win yet in 5, but has had 4 top 3 finishes, certainly knocking at the door. Next Door Neighbor, Hang On Baby. 2 starts into the career, showed nice progression in start number 2. Jason Ryan back on board for a 3rd consecutive start, and looks like this one has the speed to compete and should be a little bit better with a couple of races under the belt for that experience. Number 6, Massive Ovation, another one that's been unable to find the winner's circle so far. 17 career tries, winless, but several top 3 finishes, one that is often in the hunt, and this is a beatable group, certainly in race number 1, if this one can come up with the best effort, or one of the best efforts we've seen so far. So 3 deep there, going 3 deep in race 2, another group of relatively inexperienced trotters there, likes the 1 Hot Fudge Sunday, the 6 Dale on Midnight, 8 Top Hall from the trailing tier. Gonna go 4 deep in legs 3 and 4. The 3rd race, it's for fillies and mares, $15,000 conditioned claiming event. Likes the 3 Cerrone Sealster, 4 Katie Roses, who's been improved in recent starts. Then toward the outside, the 5 Lady Karen and 6 Lady Jasmine, who again gets that driver change here to Scott Coulter. FPDQ Hanover from the trailing tier on the ticket there as well. Going to go 4 deep over in race number 4. Another group of trotters here. This is for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, and this is a pretty contentious group on paper. Several different ways you could go. Thus, Sugar has used 4 horses here. The inside 3, Run Like Hill, Last Shot, and Petro Dealin. Throwing in Rivers on the go, the number 6. And if you saw this one last time out, turned in a huge effort December 3rd. Manhandled similar rivals easily that night in 159. That was a big effort, and did it at fairly long odds, almost 8-1 that night. I don't think you're going to get that price on her tonight. And then singling over in race 5. Hope to Be First will be a single for many. The horse has done nothing but win for most of this season, including a 5-race win streak coming in here for a high percentage trainer-driver combo. 8 for 30 on the season. The 13-year-old gelding, career winner of almost $400,000. Lots of back class, and the old veteran in razor sharp form coming in. So he'll be the single on Sugardoyle's Pick 5 play. Good luck to you. We'll have the post parade coming up shortly. We're just 6 minutes away from kicking off the Friday night program. Want to welcome everybody tuning in across North America this evening. Big welcome to our on-track patrons here this evening as well. Another sold out top of the fair dining room here with the holiday season now upon us. And don't forget, on that note, we've got a big program coming up Sunday evening here at the Raceway. 2nd edition of the Holiday Drivers Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. That's this Sunday evening with a 5:50 first race post time. Going to be a lot of fun, and again, wonderful cause and fantastic job by the horse people once again supporting such a worthwhile cause. We had a goal this year coming in of raising $10,000 in donations and toys for local children in need, and it looks like we're going to be well over that mark. Big thank you to our local horse people here, including the McNiven family. They're stepping up in a big way. Kelly McNiven taking the initiative and doing a lot of the fundraising and collecting toy donations from other venues outside of the London region, and has done a fantastic job in getting a lot of support there. So hats off to her for taking up the lead on that. The McNiven family will also be donating $50 every time one of our local guys wins on Sunday night. So it's going to add up to a very nice donation overall. I want to thank the stable.ca as well. Of course, Anthony McDonald will be one of our competing drivers Sunday night, and he's got the stable en masse fired up and donating in a big way to this year's Toys for Tots campaign. So hope you can join us Sunday night for that. If you can't make it to the track, don't forget we'll be on KOSA TV as well. Special full race coverage that night starting at 5:40. Myself, along with a couple of legends of the game, Randy Waples and Bill O'Donnell, will be on the broadcast for that as well. That's this Sunday night, second annual Holiday Drivers Challenge here at the Raceway, special Sunday night program. 4 away from kicking off the Friday night card, post-parade coming up momentarily.
G'day everyone, Chef James Smith from Western Fair District. I'm really excited to announce that ticket sales are now live for the second season of our tasting series. In this season, you have a choice to join us live in person, where you get to see the demonstration of the recipe, but you also get a personalized tasting with the producers of the beverages that we've paired with the recipes each month. Or you can take this experience home with you and you can make this recipe at home in your own kitchen. For ticket sales, go to tastingseries.ca, and I look forward to you joining us here live or in your kitchen at home.
Also want to let our horse players know that starting this Sunday evening with that special race program, we'll be bumping up the guarantee on the early Pick 5 pool to $10,000. And that will continue every Monday and Tuesday evening. That guarantee on the early Pick 5 bumped up to $10,000 every Monday and Tuesday. We'll start it off this Sunday evening with that special program featuring the Holiday Drivers Challenge. Horses and drivers going through final preparations in our race paddock here in London. We'll have the post parade of race 1 start of that early Pick 5 tonight, $5,000 guaranteed pool on this Friday evening. Field of 7 to go postward. Good betting board right now. Post parade coming up next. Stepping onto the track, the horses and drivers. For tonight's first race, we are on the trot, non-winners of 5,000 or a race lifetime. Start of the early pick 5. Number 1, Century Sealster. Jeff and Janet O'Brien share ownership. Jeff drives. Number 2, Take a Peek at Me. Brett McDonald in the bike for John Sinclair. Number 3, Archangel's Gliding. Scott and Keith Manders share ownership. Tyler Borth with the drive. Jason Ryan driving. Number 4, Hang On Baby for Ralph and Sandra Pitt. Five, Shop Project. Ryan Holiday driving for Graham Jackson. 6, Massive Ovation has Scott Coulter in the bike for Jim and Jan McCaig. And the 7, Swan of a Gun, Mark St. Louis Jr. picks up the drive for Dennis Duford. That's your field of 7 in the start of the early pick 5, playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. And creeping up close to that guarantee already, so we'll be well past that point. Nice pick 5 pool to play into this evening, and a picture-perfect Friday night here in London for the month of December. Good luck at the windows. Post time for the first coming up shortly. Couple of moments wagering time remaining here for the first of 10 on the Friday night program here in London. If you're just joining us, still time to play into that $5,000 guaranteed pool early pick 5 wager. Field of 7 on the trot to kick things off this evening. A bottom level condition here, non-winners of 5,000 or a race lifetime. The heavy favorite, despite still being a maiden, is Archangel's Gliding number 3, a rookie son of Archangel, a high-impact stallion here in Ontario. This guy hasn't been able to win yet, but has been very consistent. You get the impression it's just going to be a matter of time. 4 on-the-board finishes in the 5 trips postward thus far. Has lowered the time in recent starts and rallied from a long way back. Looked like the first career win was going to come last time, but missed narrowly with the big rally from 7th in the opening stages. But you're talking 2-year-old trotters here and a very low price. So if you're comfortable singling that one and can get through the first leg, then perhaps a chance to get some value somewhere else along the way. If you can get the favorite beat here, then it certainly throws a wrench into things right off the bat. Some other possibilities include Hang On Baby, the next door neighbor. This one really light on experience. This is a 2-year-old filly, a daughter of Muscle Mass, who showed Nice progression from the initial start. Raced pretty evenly at Flamborough Downs, but a solid debut effort. And then was a good closing third last time with solid back half speed. So improving, going in the right direction here through the first two starts, and any further improvement makes this one a win candidate. You're getting 5-1 value on that one. Massive Ovation 9-2, and I think that's a fair price considering the post position and the fact that this one has certainly shown enough ability to compete here. But what jumps out is that 0-for-17 record this season coming in. Going to break through one of these times, and 9-2 may be an attractive price to take a swing on Massive Ovation in what I think is a more wide open field here in the first than the tote board would suggest. Good luck with your selections. Last chance to play into that pick 5 pool. We're well over the $5,000 guarantee. Starter will be calling them in shortly. It's post time for the first. Starter has called in the field and the gate is rolling. It's Century Sealster with Take a Peek at Me, Archangels Gliding, Hang On Baby, Shop Project, Massive Ovation on the outside, Swan of a Gun. Field for the first, top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and trotting, Swan of a Gun showing speed from the far outside of the starting gate and will cross over as they hit the first turn. Swan of a Gun leads to the opening 8th. Coming away second, Massive Ovation. So the outside two starters line up 1-2 with an 1/8 of a mile complete. Century Sealster got away third, and the fourth one as they enter the backstretch is Hang On Baby. Eased away from the starting gate, and traveling fifth is Archangels Gliding as they arrive at the quarter pole. That one up in front of Take a Peek at Me and Shop Project the trailer. Field of 7 in single file alignment, and Swan of a Gun has them lined up early here after a 30-second opening quarter. Massive Ovation getting the pocket trip. Century Sealster studies the speed third. Hang On Baby, the first to pull, and we'll go first over now from fourth. Latching onto the cover is Archangels Gliding with a half mile remaining. On the outside, third over now, Take a Peek at Me, and ground saving along the inside, and trailing is Shop Project. 4 inside, 3 moving up on the outside. After a half and 1:02 and 1, Swan of a Gun the leader with 3/8 to go. Up to the wheel now in second. That's Hang On Baby. Inside traveling third, Massive Ovation, really gapping on the cover, and having to pick it up here is going to be Archangels Gliding through on the inside, regaining fourth position. That's Century Sealster. Field trotting up to 3/4, and Hang On Baby starts to bear down against Swan of a Gun, and the top two now on even terms. Massive Ovation right there on the inside, and traveling third as the top two now get some separation on the field. 3/4 reached in 1:32 flat. 1/8 of a mile left to travel, and Swan of a Gun is holding off Hang On Baby. Swan of a Gun opens up now to a length and a half and appears to be gone here in mid-stretch. It's Swan of a Gun, Hang On Baby. One final surge coming. Swan of a Gun, Hang On Baby. They hit the wire together. It looked like Swan of a Gun held on the inside over Hang On Baby. Massive Ovation third. The fourth one was Take a Peek at Me, 2:02 and 1. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. 7-4-6-2, your top 4. Here's the winner of race 1 returning, number 7, Swan of a Gun. Swan of a Gun is a 3-year-old gelded son of Swan for All from the CJ Secret mare CJ's Susie. Owned by Dennis Duford of Dresden. Ashley Duford training. Mark St. Louis picks up the catch driving assignment. Guides the gelding to his first trip to the winner's circle in 20 tries this season. An impressive post 7 victory, 2:02 and 1/5 for Swan of a Gun in the first. Results of the first official. Prices have been posted. The winner pays $7.50. The 7-4 exacta $48.80. The dollar try $74.30. Dollar superfecta $448.40. 20 center at just under $90. Recapping the finish order in that first race from the top down, if you're marking your program, 6, 4, 5, 2, 7, 3, and 1 on the bottom. Coming up next, race 2, where Garrett Rooney drives the 1 Hot Fudge Sunday. It's a field of 8 in the start of a pick 3 wager. Again, Garrett Rooney on the 1. 3 to 5 currently on number 6, Daylon Midnight. Just over 2 minutes away from post time. There's a look at a solid early pick 5 pool on this Friday night at the Raceway. More than $9,000 wagered in, $9,186 to be exact. Live money remaining after the post 7 winner in race number 1, $1,716 of money remaining live in that early pick 5. Mark St. Louis Jr., one of our top drivers here at the Raceway, with that catch driving assignment in race number 1, and able to get that one to the winner's circle with an aggressive try from that outside post, got to the front and able to win at 5-2 odds. Good luck if you were able to come up with that one in the opener, and still going in that early pick 5 pool. A nice pool, as mentioned, over $9,000 wagered in this evening. Trotters exiting the paddock for race number 2. Full field of 8 here. Garrett Rooney on 1 Hot Fudge Sunday. Post parade coming up next. Introducing the field for race number 2. Number 1, Hot Fudge Sunday. Garrett Rooney picks up the drive for Angie and Richard Carroll. Number 2, Essential Worker. Andy Moore with the drive for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, and David Gowan. Number 3, Road to Redemption. Mike Budway owns, trains, and drives. For First Air, Colin Kelly with the drive for Brian and Donna Wick. Greg Dustin drives number 5, Luna Sealster, for the owner, Sean O'Brien. Daylon Midnight, number 6. Brett McDonald at the lines for Daylon Farms Limited, and Gordon Yo. Bud and Lindsay Sinclair and Thomas Strachan, the owners of 7 Chili and Toast. Driver, Travis Henry. The 8, Top Hall, Scott Ray with the drive for Bert, Betty, Jason, and Michelle Sherman. Full field of 8 trotters here in race 2. Starts an early pick 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered up here as well. 8-5 on Essential Worker, the number 2. In this non-winners of $15,000 lifetime class. This daughter of Muscle Mass, enjoying a productive 3-year-old campaign. 3 trips to the winner's circle, but always seems to be in the mix. Has hit the board in 11 of her 17 starts this season. Ken Gowan, the trainer, having a solid season as well. Andy Moore in the driver's seat, knows this one well, has guided the filly to 3 consecutive second-place finishes here. Definitely one to include on the ticket. Would be a tough one to single in your multi-leg wagers based on the fact that she seems to be more of a bridesmaid than a winning type, but has found the winner's circle, as mentioned, 3 times this year. So knows how to get her picture taken. Good post to work with here, and I think Essential Worker will be a win threat, no question. Hot Fudge Sunday inside of that one, post 1, much better post to work with. Has had post 6 and 7 respectively here in the last 2 starts, and has been able to find the board in each of those 2 starts and was a 3rd place finisher the start prior to that. So has been consistent from post 1. We'll see if Garrett Rooney, as he picks up the drive here, can handle this one aggressively and kind of make his own luck with this son of Cadabra. Definitely long overdue for a victory. He is 1 for 12 on the season, but it's been a while between drinks for Hot Fudge Sunday here. 2-1 though. The public thinks he's in a good spot. Road to Redemption. Post 3, vastly different odds, 15-1 on this one. Despite winning last time out, was able to break the maiden, got to the front quickly, and held on for the 2:04 and 4 tally. You're going to have to go a little bit faster here today and moves up the class ladder off of the win. So that combination is why you're getting longer 13-1 odds. Other ones to consider, potentially First Air, I think the number 4. Here's one that has been racing at the class level and has been competitive at times. I think it's imperative this one gets off to a good start. Has to get forwardly spotted from post 4, I think, to be a factor in here. And we'll have Colin Kelly trying to do that. Kelly did click with this one for a victory at a class lower back on October 22nd. Reunited with this one today from post 4. Big odds. 25-1 potential upset candidate here in the second. Good luck with your selections, just over a minute away from post time. Starter has called in the trotters for race 2. Last chance to wager. Final chance to play the early pick 3. Field of 8 moving in and lining up. Essential Worker holding as the 8-5 top choice. Starting gate rolling. 1 is Hot Fudge Sunday. 2 is Essential Worker. 3 Road to Redemption. 4 First Air. 5 Luna Sealster. 6 Daylon Midnight. 7 is Chilean Toast, and from the second tier, Top Hall. Second race field at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. Off stride coming up to the start was 3 Road to Redemption. Road to Redemption resets, but is well back early. Once again, the outside 2 are leaving to sit 1-2. It's Daylon Midnight first to the pylons with Chilean Toast up on the outside and pressing. Chilean Toast moving to the front as they spin onto the backstretch first time. Daylon Midnight came away second. Essential Worker shows up third. Pocket pulling. Daylight Midnight. An aggressive quarter pole move to the front. Chilean Toast back to second. Essential Worker. Watch that unfold from third. Inline fourth to find a Hot Fudge Sunday. First Air is the fifth one as they move on to that far turn and trot over to 3/8 completion. The opening quarter went in 29 1/5 seconds, and the field now swings off the turn. They'll race up in front of us for the first time. First mover out of the backfield is Top Hall as they approach the half-mile point. The back markers are Luna Sealster, and trying to catch the field, Road to Redemption. Halfway home, led by Daylon Midnight. She took them by the half in a solid 59-3. There goes Essential Worker. Tipped out to go first over from third, now second. Inside, Chilean Toast keeps close tabs in third. On the cover, fourth. After the long park out has been Top Hall. Top Hall just 2 lengths off of the lead, though. Down on the inside, Hot Fudge Sunday will need room. Luna Sealster trying to get going from the back of the pack and shuffled to seventh. First Air, trotting past 3/4. Essential Worker on the outside gets ahead in front of Daylon Midnight through 3/4 in 1:29-3. Daylon Midnight, though, not throwing in the towel and battling right back. Essential Worker, Daylon Midnight, heads apart with an 8 to go. Down on the inside, Chilean Toast third, gapped in fourth. That's Top Hall, and they swing for home. Daylon Midnight trying to find a bit more. Essential Worker on the outside trying to reach. These two in a ding-dong battle to the end. Daylon Midnight, Hot Fudge Sunday closing on the inside. But it's Daylon Midnight appearing to hold on over a charging Hot Fudge Sunday. Third, Essential Worker, 2:01-1. Top 4 posted unofficially. 6, 1, 2, 7. 6, 1, 2, and 7. Your top 4 finish order. That result still unofficial. The second race winner is back. Number 6, Daylon Midnight. 3-year-old gelded son of royalty for life from the super pleasure mare Daylon Marvel. Owned by Daylon Farms Limited along with Gordon Yeo. Jennifer Pinkerton is the winning trainer. Brett McDonald does the driving. The gelding with his 5th victory of the season. Tonight lowers his racing record to 2:01 1/5. Number 6, Daylon Midnight. Scores as the even money choice in race number 2. Results are now official. Daylon Midnight returning $4.30. The 6-1 exacta paid $12.20. The dollar try $14.75, and a $1 superfecta just over $89. Third race coming up starts the early pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Scott Coulter with the drive on 6, Lady Jasmine. Field of 8 to go postward next. There's a look at the complete finish order from back in race number 2. Top down, if you're marking, it should read 2, 3, 8, 5, 7, 1, 4, 6 on the bottom. Reminder that the third race upcoming starts the early pick 4 wager, $5,000 guaranteed pool on the Friday night program, and a driver change for number 6 Lady Jasmine, make the driver Scott Calder. Looking ahead to the fourth race, over in the fourth race, Scott Calder also with the drive on 7 Stonebridge Nitro. Stonebridge Nitro, Scott Calder to drive. That's over in race number 4. And again, race number 3 tonight, start of the early pick 4 wager. I want to give a shout out to our colleague, Sugar Doyle, at home, getting rested up, just a little bit under the weather, but he'll be back for Sunday night in the Holiday Drivers Challenge. Sent in his ticket plays here this evening, including this early pick 4 play. And couple of wide open events, it appears on paper, to get things started here in races 3 and 4. Ian here likes the 3 Cerrone Sealster. A little bit camera shy, just 1 for 10 lifetime, but another one of those types that has good tactical speed and always seems to have a shot to win. And you think that one of these times it's going to happen for the daughter of state treasurer. Has a good post inside some of the main rivals. KD Rose's next door, Shadow Play filly, that's had mixed results this season, but has been a bit better in recent starts. So could potentially surprise in here. Next to that one, Lady Karen, a winner 2 back at Flamborough, impressively in 58 and 2, and that was a bit of a surprise win at 7-1, then disappointed as the even money choice in a subsequent start. So we'll need to get that A game back here today. PDQ Hanover, another one that's kind of an in and out type, just 2 wins, but certainly capable when this Daughter of Bettor's Delight has her A game and makes the ticket as well from the trailing post 8. Going 4 deep in the 4th race, trotting event for non-winners of 30 lifetime. And some talented youngsters in this group. Sugar goes to the inside 3, Run Like Hill, Last Shot, and Petro Dealan, who is a 4-time winner this season. Also throwing in 6 Rivers on the Go, coming off that authoritative 159 victory. The best that that mare has looked in quite some time. If she follows that up, simply put, I don't think they can beat her in this spot. But I think people will want to see her come back and do that again this week. That consistency just hasn't quite been there for her, but tons of ability, and we saw that last time. The single comes in race 5. The hard-hitting veteran Hope to Be First has been a winning machine again this year. Hope to Be First, 58 lifetime victories, and has rattled off 5 consecutive coming into this event for a high percentage trainer-driver combination. That's the single for Sugar, and then going will now be just a single in the last. Fluff Me Up was on the ticket, but that one is a judge's scratch, so just a field of 5. And Dominum Dale, the post 5 starter, will now be the single, having won 2 of the last 3. So in very good form coming in. That's his pick for play. Good luck with yours. Post parade on the way. And just a couple of minutes of wagering time remaining here on tonight's 3rd from the Raceway. Entering the track, starters for tonight's third. Number 1, Reminisce Road. Owned by the Wall-Time Stables Incorporated. Garrett Rooney with the drive. Sporty is number 2. Brett McDonald at the lines for Alan Kiefer. A.J. Moore owns number 3, Sarone Sealster. Colin Kelly with the drive. Four's K.D. Roses. Heather and Rick Pickett. Chair ownership. Ryan DeRoche with the drive. 5, Lady Karen. Travis Henry in the bike for Seymour Hill. Neil Desborough and Shelley Hazen. Share ownership on 6, Lady Jasmine, the driver Scott Calder. 7, Cassius, owned by Dennis Spitzig. John Hahn with the drive. And the 8, PDQ Hanover, Tyler Borth driving for Joyce Empey and Lisa Stewart. Full field of 8 in the opening leg of the early pick 4, playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. 1 to 2 on Lady Karen, post 5 starter with Travis Henry doing the driving. Such an impressive winner 2 back at Flamborough, coming at the non-winners of 1 level. Wired the field easily in 58 and 2. Was bet heavily in a subsequent start. Same tactics, but different result. Faltered in the late going on that occasion. And prior to the win, 2 back, had been certainly knocking at the door. So it was a vastly improved effort at odds of 7 to 1. Couldn't follow up last time out, so really a bit of a question mark as to what to expect here tonight from Lady Karen. But the public right now enamored at 1 to 5. In my opinion, a little bit of an overbet in this spot. Some other considerations, including the one on screen. KD Roses, has shown some improvement in that last start. Showed great tactical speed from post 6 and worked out a perfect trip and able to hold for second on that occasion. A duplicate of that would make her certainly a top 3 consideration, I think, in this field. Reminisce Road, the 1, you've got to go a little bit further back. And if you go deeper into the form, this one at times has looked very competitive, but hasn't been as sharp lately. Maybe post 1 springs this one back to life. Sarone Sealster to the 3. I think you're getting a pretty good price on that filly, all things considered. Thought she would take a lot of money here and perhaps be the one with the title of being overbet in here, but that's not the case currently. I think at 5 to 1, she becomes an attractive alternative in this field. You kind of know what you're going to get from that filly at this point in time, and has a post edge over many of the rivals in this particular spot. Really wide open, in my opinion, much more so than what we see currently on the board. 3 to 5 on Lady Karen. We shall see if she can live up to that status, or if indeed there might be a shift in the wagering with the late money starting to come in here. There's a look at your average pick 4 pools, and the early pick 4 average pool has been well over $11,000. So you know you're generally playing into a big pool in this particular wager. On Friday nights, we've got the $5,000 guarantee, and we're already well above that mark here with still a couple of minutes left to make your selections. Good luck to you. The early pick 4 starts next. Post time just moments away. Starter signals for the field. Post time for race number 3. Last chance to play in the early pick 4. Still favored, but drifting up slightly. Number 5, Lady Karen, even money. As they get set to move in, Cerrone Sealster taking some late support. That post 3 starter now at odds of 5-2. Gate rolling, field of 8 moving in. Reminisce Road, Sporty, Cerrone Sealster, Katie Roses, Lady Karen, Lady Jasmine, Cassius on the outside, PDQ Hanover from the second tier. Field of 8 for race 3, top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Kate D. Roses trying to leave out from post 4. Cerrone Sealster showing speed, protecting position down on the inside. Both Reminisce Road and Sporty, and they're stacking up 5 wide through the first turn, way out on a limb. Lady Karen wants the front end now. Sporty making that one pay the price to get there. It's Sporty on the inside. Lady Karen sweeps up on the outside and takes over just before the quarter pole. Cerrone Sealster got in line 3rd. Reminisce Road 4th. Forced to take back in 5th in the early going is KD Roses as they move into the far turn. Then it's a PDQ Hanover. Following up, second from last, Lady Jasmine, and Cassius can see them all. Testy opening quarter of 28 and 3. Up top, Lady Karen and Travis Henry show the way. Sporty is a tight pocket sitter in second, gapped by 4. Cerrone Sealster 3rd. She's under some tip-tap urging. Reminisce Road down on the inside, but under tight lines 4th. Kate D. Rose is going to brave it first over. PDQ Hanover follows that move. Then down on the inside, Lady Jasmine and Cassius still trailing. Halfway home in 59 and 2. Inside 3/8 of a mile to go, and Lady Karen looking strong up front to this point. Sporty is second. Katie Roses creeping closer in the first over spot. She's now moved up to 3rd. Down on the inside, Cerrone Sealster, PDQ Hanover second over and into the top 5 at about 4 lengths off of the lead. 3/4, 1:30 and 3. That's a slowing tempo in the 3rd quarter. Lady Karen still there. Katie Roses continues the long first over journey. She's now up to 2nd and coming after the leader with an 8 to go and flipping off cover. Here comes PDQ Hanover in the stretch. Lady Karen has hit the wall. Katie Roses, PDQ Hanover sweeping to the lead. PDQ Hanover, the trip just too good. She'll win it going away. Cerrone Sealster second, tight for 3rd. Reminisce Road was up against Sporty in the show photo. 2:02 and 3. The top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's an 8-3-2-1 top 4 finish order. That result still unofficial. Here's a look at the 3rd race winner returning, number 8, PDQ Hanover. 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight. From the Western Ideal mare, P-Note Blue Chip. Co-owned by Joyce Empey along with Lisa Stewart. Ryan Stewart, the winning trader. Tyler Borth in the driver's seat for the victory. It's the third in 22 trips postward this year. Filly stops the clock in 2:02 and 3/5. 7-1 winner in the opening leg of the early pick four. Prices posted. PDQ Hanover 1660 for the win. 8-3 Exactor paid $69.50. Dollar Trifecta $196.80. The dollar Superfecta $484.35. Fourth race upcoming. Mark St. Louis Jr. to drive 4, Playful Elegance. And it's Scott Coulter on the 7, Stonebridge Nitro. Another full field of 8 coming up next. Here's a look at the complete finish order from back in race number 3 from the top down. There was a placing of number 5, Lady Karen, was 6th, placed 7th for causing interference against number 4, Katie Roses, in the stretch. Revised finish order from the top down should read 4-3-2, 6-7-5, 8-1 on the bottom. PDQ Hanover the winner, and for Tyler Borth, the watch toward 1,000 driving wins continues. That's win number 997 lifetime for him. Now 3 away from the 1,000 plateau. Fourth race coming up next. Full field of 8. Mark St. Louis Jr. on the 4, Playful Elegance. Scott Coulter driving 7, Stonebridge Nitro. 5 minutes on the clock. And ladies and gentlemen, further driver change now in over in race 7 tonight. 7th race, start of the late pick for Garrett Rooney to drive 8 Burlesque Sealster. That's race 7. Garrett Rooney now driving the 8 Burlesque Sealster. And again, we want to welcome everyone on track with us here this evening at the Raceway as well. And we've got some folks celebrating birthdays, and we want to extend a big happy birthday to Barb Meadows. Happy birthday, Barb, from all of your friends and family. And again, a big welcome to everybody with us here this evening in the midst of the busy holiday schedule here. Plenty of live racing throughout the month of December here at the Raceway. Don't forget, this Sunday night we are back with the second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. An excellent field of 8 drivers going head-to-head. They'll be donating a portion of their driving fees toward Toys for Tots, a wonderful charity. We had a goal coming in this year to hit $10,000 in donations and toys, and it looks like we're going to be well over that, thanks to the wonderful generosity, of course, of the harness racing industry in the province. Big thank you to all horse people who have stepped up to help out this year with the cause. Big thank you to the 8 drivers who are going to be competing this Sunday night. They'll put on a great show for us as always. Thank you to some of the local horse people, including the McNiven family. They're stepping up in a big way this year. Of course, Kelly McNiven spearheading a big toy drive of her own and doing a wonderful job of coordinating that. And from what we hear, we'll have a boatload of toys coming on the way for children in the London area. McNiven's will also be donating $50 for each winning drive from any of the local drivers here on Sunday night during the competition. So that'll add to the pot as well. The Stable.ca chipping in a big way. That entire ownership group coming together with a large donation. So we look forward to making that big presentation Sunday night to the local Toys for Tots campaign. And again, a big thank you to everybody for chipping in. Looking forward to a wonderful competition Sunday night as well. It starts at 5:50. And the 8 drivers will be competing over the entire 11-race program. We'll have full coverage as well on KOSA TV on the social media platforms. It's going to be a lot of fun this Sunday evening at the Raceway. Horses and drivers are heading out to the track for race number 4 next, just moments away from post time. Here are the horses and drivers for tonight's 4th race. Number 1, Run Like Hill. Travis Henry with the drive for Craig Wood. Britt Kennedy owns number 2, Last Shot. Garrett Rooney in the driver's seat. 3, Petro Dillon has Brett McDonald driving for Daryl Laver. 4, Playful Elegance. Mark St. Louis picks up the drive for Dennis Duford. Nat Elliott, the owner of 5, Heavy Duty. Driver Tyler Borth. 6, Rivers on the Go. Paul McKenzie with the drive for Michelle Lariviere. Stonebridge Nitro. Number 7, Scott Coulter picks up the drive for the lessee, Melissa Lamoureux. And completing the field, Horoscope, number 8, owned by the Henry Stable. And Daylon Farms Limited, Wayne Henry with the drive. Another full field of 8 on the trot. Non-winners of $30,000 lifetime to go postward here in race number 4. Excellent betting board. Lukewarm favorite, way out in post 7, Stonebridge Nitro, the 7-time winner this season at 2-1. 3-1 closer to the inside on Petro Dillon, another consistent type, often in the money, often threatening for the win. And Run Like Hill with the post 1 start here tonight, getting plenty of attention at the mutual windows as well. Maddie and Travis Henry team up with this one. And another one in very good form coming in and gets the benefit of the rail starting position here tonight. Rivers on the Go. There's a look at the 6, and like to see that body language a little better as they near post time. This one, from an ability standpoint, might be the best of the group when she brings her A game. That's exactly what she did last time out, and she looked dominant in winning in impressive time. 1:59, that's a big trip in December here in London on the trot, but looks like a real handful here tonight in the warm-up prior to post time here. Paul McKenzie definitely with his hands full with Rivers on the Go. So we'll try and get her settled down, get her game face on once again here. You are just a few moments away from the start of race number 4, second leg of the early Pick 4 wager here at the Raceway. Just over a minute to post time. Final call to wager. Trotters getting set to line up here for the fourth race in just a moment. Some shifts in the wagering. Petro Dealan now slightly favored. Basically co-favorite at this point with the Six Rivers on the go. That one taking some late tote support. Again, thoroughly dominant last time out in winning. Looked a bit headstrong following post-braid here tonight, but Paul McKenzie's done a nice job since then. He's got the mare nice and calm down, had her down in the infield, just walking and trying to take that edge off here, and looks a lot better now as they get ready to move up in behind the starting gate. Some attractive prices on the board, though. Run Like Hill has drifted up to 5-1 from post one. Next Door Neighbor, Last Shot. This one has good form coming in, and you're getting 14-1, an attractive price from a good post on that filly in this spot. The starting gate calls them in. It's post time for the fourth, gate rolling. It's Run Like Hill, Last Shot, Petro Dealan, Playful Elegance, Heavy Duty, Rivers on the go, Stonebridge Nitro on the outside, and from the second tier start will be Horoscope. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. Off stride right at the start went number 6. That's Rivers on the go. She jumps it off and takes herself out of it early. As they go to the first turn, Petro Dealan with good early wheels has made the lead. Off stride on the inside went the 1, Run Like Hill. Squandered what appeared to be a good beginning and has taken to the inside safety lane, so it's Petro Dealan now loose on the lead. Coming away second, Playful Elegance, and emerging in third, that's Last Shot. Up into fourth goes Stonebridge Nitro as they arrive at the opening quarter. Horoscope is the fifth one. Traveling in sixth is Heavy Duty. Far back after that break in stride in the first turn, Run Like Hill, and distanced in the backfield, Rivers on the go. 29-3 the quarter time. Petro Dealan on the engine, leading in a length and a half as they make the turn. They'll trot up in front of us for the first time, passing the half-mile pole. It's Playful Elegance, a length and a half, back in second. Last Shot's going to brave it, first over now from third. Stonebridge Nitro, keeping close tabs there in fourth position, has a peek to the outside as they trot that lower turn. Half went in a minute and 3/5. They trot past the 5/8 now, and Petro Dealan the one to catch. Last Shot getting closer on the outside second, right up to the saddle pad now. On the inside, Playful Elegance is third. Stonebridge Nitro is well spotted, second over fourth, but gapping on that cover now as the tempo picks up, nearing 3/4. On the inside, Petro Dealan is in deep waters here as Last Shot on the outside takes it to him. Last Shot on the outside now with a neck, now a half a length, 3/4 of a length by, and looks good with an 8 to go. Out there in third, but still with some margin to make up here is Stonebridge Nitro. They're in the stretch. Last Shot trots clear and draws off. Last Shot, huge first over effort here to win it. Last Shot just jogs. Stonebridge Nitro was second, third Petro Dealan, and fourth goes to Playful Elegance. 2 minutes, 1/5. Here's a look at the winner of race 4, number 2, Last Shot. Last Shot is a 4-year-old daughter of Archangel from the Burned Hanover mare Dream On Bernie. Owned and trained by Britt Kennedy of Ingersoll. Garrett Rooney's in the driver's seat for the victory and guides the mare to her second win of the season. Career win number 5. Big first over effort tonight, 2 minutes and 1/5, and did it easily. Last Shot victorious in the 4th. Here are the pari-mutuel details. Last Shot, $18.60 for the win. 2-7 exacta paid $124.30. 2-7-3 trifecta combination, $182.45. The superfecta, 2-7-3-4, the winning numbers. Dollar ticket, $954.30. And 3 of 3 in the pick 3, 20-cent combination, just over $36. Again, that is a 20-cent pick 3 payout. Up next is race 5. There are no program changes. Field of 7 to go postward next. The complete finish order from back in race 4 should read from the top 8, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 2, and 5 on the bottom. Race 5's coming up. Again, a field of 7 to go postward. No changes. 3 minutes on the clock. Heavily favored Hope to be first. Has won 5 in a row coming in. Looks to extend the win streak to 6. That's her best bet tonight from Sugar Doyle. And probably a most probable winner of the night for a lot of people, on paper anyway, coming in with the big win streak. The 13-year-old showing no signs of slowing down. Still has that competitive edge and really doesn't show any weaknesses in his armor coming into tonight. Pretty good post to work with here as well. For a lot of people, going to be a single, no doubt, in the pick 5 and pick 4s this evening. So if an upset happens here, really going to change the complexion of both of those multi-leg wagers, especially now with back-to-back relative long shot winners in races 3 and 4, both double-digit winners, the first 2 legs of the early pick 4 wager. This will wrap up the early pick 5. Good luck if you are still alive in that. And as we said, most people who are alive have likely singled onto the 3, but if you've gone elsewhere, chance for a big payout. In fact, there would be 2 other horses live in the final leg. Number 5, A Positive Hanover, and the 7, Always in the Money. There are 20-cent tickets live onto those too, but dramatic difference in the payout as several live combinations onto the 3 here hope to be first. If the 1, 2, 4, or 6 happen to win, we'll have a carryover situation in the Pick 5 wager. Good luck. Post parade for race 5 coming up next. Introducing the field for race number 5. Number 1, Colorado Buck. Garrett Rooney with the drive for Doug Schweitzer. Rolling Rock 2, John Hahn driving for Karen Corner. Stacy Curry owns the number 3, Hope to be first. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives. Another great pick for Ross Batten with the drive. Co-owns with Dr. Paul Rutherford. Next on parade is 6, the Lone Ranger. Jay Harris with the drive for Donald and Heather McGregor. Out next is 7, Always in the Money. Mike Cecile, the owner. Jason Ryan will do the driving. Waiting on the number 5, A Positive Hanover. Donnie Rankin Jr. owns, trains, and drives, and he'll be the last one on post parade. That's your field of 7, exacta, trifecta. Super high 5 wagering available here on the 5th as we cap off tonight's early Pick 5 wager. Just over a minute until post time for race number 5, your final opportunity to play the Super High 5 here. Field of 7, 1-2, not surprising on Hope to be first. And it certainly will be an upset if they're able to stop this freight train right now. He's won 5 in a row, looking to make it 6 here. He's been pretty dominant, winning at different venues. Couple of victories here in London. Went up the highway to Ottawa, was a winner there on the 5/8 mile oval. And 2 consecutive wins, both on off tracks recently at Flamborough Downs. So no matter what they throw at the 13-year-old, he has done nothing but win. And over the course of his career, 58 trips to the winner's circle. This guy has plenty of black class and has regained some of his old magic here of late. The horse to beat, no question, and 1-5, talk of the tote board. When looking at horses to consider underneath, you'd have to think Colorado Buck is a consideration. A horse that is blessed with good early speed and often puts himself in a position to get a big chunk of the prize money here, and that should be the case again tonight. Garrett Rooney's already found the winner's circle. He'll try and engineer an upset with Colorado Buck from post 1. Starting 8, getting set to move into position. Final chance to wager on race 5. Starting 8 rolling for the 5th. 1 is Colorado Buck. 2, Rolling Rock. 3, Hope to be first. 4 is another great pick. 5, A Positive Hanover. 6, The Lone Ranger. And 7, Always in the Money. Field of 7 for race 5, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, and it's a cavalry charge leaving Hope to be first, chased along. Colorado Buck wants to protect his position down on the inside. A Positive Hanover's in the mix. He's hustled up on the outside and gets rewarded with 3-hole position early. 4th away was Rolling Rock. Then the 5th one is another great pick, followed up by the Lone Ranger. Always in the Money can see the ball from in 7th. Hope to be first is on the engine here as they arrive at the quarter pole. Colorado Buck came away with the coveted pocket position. The quarter went in 28-1. A Positive Hanover, headstrong looking third. He's anxious in there. Rankin trying to wrestle him back into that 3-hole position as they pass by 3/8. Rolling Rock is on the inside and racing in the top 4. There goes the Lone Ranger starting up a move in the backfield. Following on the back of that one will be Always in the Money, trailing along the inside as another great pick. Field moves halfway home through a half and 58 and 3. Hope to be first, bending them over to the 5/8 pole. Colorado Buck's been drafting right there on the helmet. The Lone Ranger continues the long uncovered journey. He's up to 3rd. A Positive Hanover down on the inside and traveling in 4th. Always in the Money. 5th on the outside, 4 lengths from the lead. Following on the back of that one, another great pick down on the inside. Rolling Rock's been shuffled to last. They pass 3/4, and they're by that marker in 1:28-1. And the leader, Hope to be first. Colorado Buck stays with him in 2nd. A Positive Hanover in the inside 3rd, but now starting to gap. Rolling Rock emerges along the inside in that top 4, and the field turns for home, and it's Hope to be first, and he skips away now by 3. Hope to be first draws off on the field. Colorado Buck appears that he'll hold 2nd, trying desperately to hold 3rd was A Positive Hanover. He gets nipped late, though, by Always in the Money. A Positive Hanover was 4th, 5th inside to Rolling Rock, 157-1. Top 5 posted unofficially. It's a 3-1-7-5-2. Top 5 finish order. Number 3, Hope to Be First, returning as tonight's 5th race winner, 13-year-old gelded son of Sagebrush. From the Cambest mare Hope to Be Best, Stacey Curry of Guelph owns and trains Mark St. Louis Jr. with his second driving win of the evening. 6 in a row for the veteran, career win number 59. Now just a few dollars shy of $400,000 lifetime. Hope to Be First delivers as the bettor's choice here in race number 5, 157, 1/5. And the results are now official. Hope to Be First pays $2.30. The 3-1 exactor, $4.60. Dollar try, $12.95. A dollar super high five worth $131.65. And in the early pick 5, 20-cent combination, just shy of $210. The late pick 5 starting next. Another $5,000 guaranteed pool. Scratch number 3, Fluff Me Up. So it will be a field of 5 in the opening leg of that late pick 5. The late pick 5 getting set to start next here from the Raceway $5,000 guaranteed pool. Opening leg here in race number 6. Time to meet the field. Number 1 is Ken Can Win. Donnie Rankin Jr. co-owns with Kevin Willis. Donnie drives. Riddle Me Miss, number 2, Garrett Rooney with the drive. 4, Larry Beck and Don Schuldeis. Number 3 was scratched. Thor Sealster 4. Mark St. Louis Jr. driving for Nat Elliott. The 5, Dominum Deo. Travis Henry with the drive for William Leon. And completing the field will be number 6, Eucalyptus. Stuart McQueen, James Grant, share ownership, Tyler Borth will steer. And that is your field of 5. Scratch down to 5 starters here in the opening leg of the late pick 5 wager and a $5,000 guaranteed pool. And 1 to 5 on number 5, Dominum Deo. So 5's wild here in race number 6. And there's a look at Dominum Deo. Looks good. Just prior to the start here, the body language for the son of Donato Hanover, what you like to see on the track. Nice and sharp looking there, and this guy's been in very good form. 13 for 24 in the top 3 this year, model of consistency. He's been a consistent sort over the course of his entire career. 30-time winner, $230,000 in the bank. He's won 2 of his last 3 coming in. Remains right at the same class level, and those victories coming here in London. Sandwiched in between a runner-up finish where he made just a little bit of a miscue in the early stages, but nothing that really hampered him too badly, and he was able to hold second on that occasion. With the reduced field, it looks like they're going to have their hands full trying to upend him in this spot. If there's one that might be able to do it, I think the public thinks it could be this guy, Eucalyptus number 6. Sent out by a barn that's been putting up good numbers this year, the Stuart McQueen stable. Tyler Borth, one of the hottest reinsmen in Ontario in recent weeks, and we mentioned it earlier. He scored a victory early on the Friday night program, and that now puts him 3 away from 1,000 lifetime. So you know he'll be looking to add to that win total here tonight, and Eucalyptus certainly provides an opportunity, but he'll have to be at his very best to upend Dominum Deo in this spot. Good luck with how you play race number 6, and still time to make those late pick 5 selections. Moments away from post time. Last chance to wager. The starter calls them in for race number 6. It's a reduced field of 5 moving in and lining up for tonight's 6th race. They are Can Win, Riddle Me Miss, Thor Sealster, Dominum Deo, and Euculus. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and trotting, and 4 wide as they go to the first turn. Pushing out, that's Thor Sealster in the center of the racetrack to grab early command of the field. Can Win comes away second. Dominum Deo floating up into that 3-hole position early in front of Euculus, and trailing early on, Riddle Me Miss. Field of 5 gets sorted out early here on the way to the opening quarter, and up top with the lead, Thor Sealster. Thor Sealster leading just over a length. Off stride in the backfield went Riddle Me Miss. They arrive at the opening quarter, and they're by that marker 29-2. Thor Sealster leading it over Can Win. Tight pocket sitter, Dominum Deo, biding time third. 2.5 off of the lead, traveling in fourth, and waiting for the flow to develop here will be Euculus, and trying to catch the field after that miscue. Riddle Me Miss. Field of 5 trotters approaching the half-mile pole. Thor Sealster, one of the long shots in the field, shows the way. Here's Dominum Deo now, tipped to the outside, and will come after the tempo setter after a half in a minute and 4/5. Racing third, but starting to gap out at that third spot. Can Win fourth, and brought wide Euculus with 3/8 to go. Dominum Deo up on the outside and right on by for the lead. Dominum Deo made short work of Thor Sealster and quickly opens up 3 lengths at the 3/4 pole. Thor Sealster back to second. Euculus on the outside takes over third. Can Win is fourth. Riddle Me Miss trailing fifth. They're by 3/4 and 1:30 and 1/8 of a mile to go. And it's Dominum Deo's race to win or lose here. Leads by 7 widening lengths as they turn for home. Thor Sealster trying to hold second. Euculus with late trot on the outside. It's all Dominum Deo. He delivers as expected and does it easily. Home by about 8 or 9 at the end. Thor Sealster will hold second. Euculus third. And Riddle Me Miss came back for fourth in 2:01. Introducing tonight's 6th race winner, number 5, Dominum Deo, 10-year-old bay-gelded son of Donato Hanover. Out of the Tom Ridge mare, Highland Ridge, owned by William Leon of Maidstone, who also does the training. Travis Henry doing the driving. It's the third in the last 4, the 5th win this season, 31st lifetime, 2:01. The clocking for number 5, Dominum Deo. Heavily favored, and he will kick off that late pick 5. Results of race 6 are now official. Dominum Dale pays $2.20, popular winner. The pick 4, a 4 of 4 combination, over $74 for the $1 ticket. 5-4 exactor paid $9.30. The dollar try $13.15, and the dollar superfecta $34.15. Coming up next, race number 7, the opening leg in the late pick 4, another $5,000 guaranteed pool to play into. Garrett Rooney picks up the drive on number 8, Burlesque Sealster, full field of 8 in the upcoming 7th race.
Introducing the field for race number 7. 1 is Rave Review. Lauren House owns, trains, and does the driving. Moonlight Beach number 2. Jim Morrissey, Lorna Davis share ownership. It's Tyler Borth in the driver's seat. Three's Moonshiners Credit, Scott Calder with the drive for Sean Hyatt and Dave Simpson. Brydown Lilybet number 4, owned by Brydown Farms Inc. Jay Harris with the drive. Number 5, Century Harlot, Scott Ray with the drive for Aaron Swainson Brickman. 6, Steely Dawn, Bud and Lindsay Sinclair share ownership. Travis Henry drives. Number 7, PL Orchid, Ryan Clements, Rhonda Clement, Lisa Wilcox, and Tyler Tarashida are the owners. Brett McDonald will drive. And the 8, Burlesque Sealster, Gary Freer owns. Garrett Rooney picking up the drive. That is your field of 8 for race number 7, opening leg of the $5,000 guaranteed pool late pick 4 wager. Good betting board here. Competitive field 5, Century Harlot 8-5 and favorite for Scott Ray, coming off of 2 consecutive wins at the class level. Has done it in 2 different ways. Left and rewarded with that good gate move 2 back. Got a pocket trip for much of the way and converted that to a victory. And last time came from way off the pace to score at the added distance of 1 mile and a 16th at 2:06 and 4 clocking on that occasion. Prior to that, good runner-up effort. So good form coming in. That's what you like to see. Looks good on the racetrack right now. The pre-race appearance suggesting this one should be a factor once again. But plenty of alternatives if you're not happy with that price. She does have a more difficult starting assignment here from post 5. And again, plenty of attractive prices on the board right now and plenty of other win options if you want to go elsewhere here in this opening leg. So a good late pick 4 sequence, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Best of luck to you. Post parade is now complete and we'll have the start coming up momentarily.
Less than a minute to post time. Final call. Starting gate rolling for race number 7, field of 8. Taking up position, Rave Review, Moonlight Beach, Moonshiner's Credit, Brydown Lilybet. Century Harlot, Steely Dawn, PL Orchid on the outside, Burlesque Sealster from the second tier. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Off end pacing Moonshiner's Credit, sighted toward the lead. Down on the inside, Rave Review, and in between them as they sweep through that first turn is Moonlight Beach. Moonlight Beach on the outside, now going to back up and drop into the 2-hole as Rave Review drives on, takes full advantage of that post 1 start. Moonlight Beach is second, Moonshiner's Credit. After that early gate move, settles for third position early on. The fourth one is Brydown Lilybet as they arrive at that opening quarter and move into the far turn. The opening panel reached in a quick 28 1/5 seconds, and freewheeling up front at double-digit odds, it's Rave Review in line to Lauren House showing the way. Traveling in the pocket position second, that is Moonlight Beach. Moonshiner's Credit is situated third. Fourth and starting the outer flow, there goes Brydown Lilybet. And on the back of that one, well-situated Century Harlot. Third over into the flow comes Steely Dawn. That move followed out there by PL Orchid. Shuffled down on the inside, and now trailing is Burlesque Sealster. Yeah, we're halfway home in 59-1. Field enters the backstretch, second and final time, and it's Rave Review looking strong up front here on the way to 3/4. Tight pocket sitter in second. That is Moonlight Beach now pulling the trigger 3 wide. Century Harlot coming on in the backfield and pocket pulling there. There goes Moonlight Beach. Moonlight Beach now pokes the neck in front. 3 wide and coming on is Century Harlot. Back on in between. Moonshiner's Credit giving way on the inside was Rave Review, and the field comes to the top of the stretch, and it is Moonlight Beach who's taken over the lead. Moonlight Beach, Century Harlot on the outside with dead aim. In between pacers, Moonshiner's Credit. It's Moonlight Beach on the inside, and Century Harlot on the outside. Reaches up, timed it perfectly on the wire. 159-3. Here's the winner returning from tonight's 7th race, number 5, Century Harlot, a 3-year-old daughter of sports writer. From the Ponderosa Mare Town Pro Miss, owned by Aaron Swainson Brickman of Sebringville, Peter Brickman Training. And Scott Ray in the driver's seat for the victory, engineers the second over trip, converts that to a victory. And we'll see Scott among some of our other locals in the Holiday Drivers Challenge coming up this Sunday evening. Guides Century Harlot to her 3rd consecutive win here at the Raceway. 5th this season, 159 and 3/5 career best clocking for the daughter of sports writer. And the prices have been posted. Century Harlot pays $3.90 for the win. The 5-2 exactor, $9.20. Dollar trifecta, $18. The dollar superfecta, $127. There's a look at the complete finish order from back in race 7. Top down, if you're marking, it should read 7, 2, 3, 8, 1, 6, 5, 4. Next up, race 8, start of the late pick 3 wager. Field of 7 to go postward with no program changes, 8 minutes to post.
Every child deserves a magical Christmas. And in that spirit, the Raceway at Western Fair District will once again play host to the Holiday Drivers Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Tune in live to KOSA TV Sunday, December 12th, and watch 8 of the province's best drivers go head-to-head in a friendly competition, with a portion of their driving fees going to support children in need. The second annual Holiday Drivers Challenge at the Raceway. For more details, visit westernfairdistrict.com.
G'day everyone, Chef James Smith from Western Fair District. I'm really excited to announce that ticket sales are now live for the second season of our tasting series. In this season, you have a choice to join us live in person, where you get to see the demonstration of the recipe, but you also get a personalized tasting with the producers of the beverages that we've paired with the recipes each month. Or you can take this experience home with you and you can make this recipe at home in your own kitchen. For ticket sales, go to tastingseries.ca, and I look forward to you joining us here live or in your kitchen at home.
Four minutes away from race number 8 here on the Friday night program as we come up to our final pick 3 wager of the night. Also the scene of Lou Sorella's best bet play. Number 4, Century Georgia, the one that he's going to in here. Finished 4th last time out, but a traffic-troubled trip, and because of that, expecting better tonight and clear sailing. Scott Ray, after guiding the winner in race 7, textbook second over trip, he'll look to try and execute something similar here with this one. She's just won for 12 this year, but hits the board with regularity, and I wouldn't get as concerned as you might normally with that record. I think she's better than that indicates. She was a 6-time winner in 19 last year. So Lou could be onto something here with Century Georgia. The price is right now at 7-1 as Lydia's Liberty is the talk of the tote board here at 1-5. She did look good in winning last time out here. Off a pocket trip, got it done. Similar trip the time before, just missed in a much faster race time. So Lydia's Liberty in razor sharp form, gets the benefit of the rail starting spot, and whoever beats her tonight will likely have to earn it here in the start of the late pick 3. Good luck with your selections. Post parade coming up shortly. Another chance to remind you, a big program coming up here Sunday night, a special Sunday evening program. Features the second edition of the Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Again, big tip of the hat to our local horse people, not only in the London area, but other parts of the province who have chipped in to help out for this very worthwhile cause. And looks like we'll definitely top the donation goal once again this year, which is fantastic. Big shout out to the stable.ca. They have banded together, got a big donation coming on Sunday evening. Kelly McNiven's been organizing a big toy drive herself, and a nice donation coming there as well. The McNiven family, like they did last year, started a bit of a trend, donating $50 every time one of our local reinsmen wins a race Sunday night. And just moments ago, another of our local horse people, Steve Bossens, messaged and said, you know what, I'm going to go the other way. And he'll donate $50 every time one of the non-local drivers wins. So we're covered every time a driver wins a race, which will be at least 11 times Sunday night. perhaps more if we get a dead heat. It's going to be a $50 donation each time. So big thank you to everybody and many others who have donated both cash and toys for this wonderful cause. This Sunday night, and post time for the program 5:50. If you can't make it to the track, COSA TV will have complete coverage as well of all 11 races beginning at 5:40 on the social media platforms. Also, as part of the Sunday program, we'll be introducing a new guarantee on the early pick 5. It's going to be bumped up to $10,000. The guaranteed pool on the early pick 5 starts this Sunday and will continue every Monday and Tuesday evening program. That's the new $10,000 guarantee on the early pick 5 pool every Monday and Tuesday throughout the balance of the meet. It starts, though, this Sunday night as part of our Holiday Drivers Challenge program. Horses and drivers now on the track for tonight's 8th race. Number 1, Lydia's Liberty. Jay Harris driving for Ron Nobes. Stonebridge Drama, number 2, Scott Coulter with the drive for Gary Stoddard. JMR Mockmel, number 3, Colin Kelly with the drive for JMR Racing, Inc. Number 4, Century Georgia, Scott Ray with the drive for Aaron Swainson Brickman. Bookie Baby, number 5, owned by Wall-Time Stables Incorporated, Garrett Rooney with the drive. Dolly Sky is number 6. Terry McKibben owns Jason Ryan driving. And the 7 is Golden Leader. Brett McDonald at the lines for Steve Palermo. A field of 7. All noses will be on the gate here for the 8th race start of that late pick 3. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta wagering offered up as well. Post time just moments away. 8th race scene of Lucerella's best bet of the night. Number 4, Century Georgia, offering an attractive 6-1 currently. Good luck with your selections here in the 8th. Inside a minute to post time. Final call to wager. Nearing post time for the 8th race. Shift in the odds board here. Lydia's Liberty still favorite, but has drifted up to 3-2. Number 2, Stonebridge Drama. And the 4, Century Georgia, both getting late tote support here. 5-2, 3-1 respectively. Dolly Sky and Golden Leader toward the outside of the gate, also getting some level of respect here despite the outside post positions. Earlier on the card we have seen outside starters fare well. Good looking group going to the post here. Fairly competitive field of 7 in the start of the late pick 3. Starter has called them in. It is post time. The starting gate is rolling. Field of 7, 1 Lydia's Liberty, 2 Stonebridge Drama, 3 JMR Mockmel, 4 Century Georgia, 5 Bookie Baby, 6 Dolly Sky, and 7 on the outside is Golden Leader. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Trying to leave from the far outside was Golden Leader, but quickly aborts that attempt as Lydia's Liberty pushes on through and grabs control of the racetrack. Stonebridge Drama came away in second, and plugging in early third, JMR Mockmel. Moving up wide in 4th position, and a chance to land in 4th position there will be Golden Leader. Century Georgia wrestled back into 5th. The early trailers are Bookie Baby and Dolly Sky, 7th and last as the field arrives at the opening quarter. And Lydia's Liberty on the point. Stonebridge Drama is going to work out the pocket trip. Right there, 3rd JMR Mockmel. Golden Leader staying in from 4th. So first activity out of 5th comes in the form of the Century Georgia. She's moving up quickly. Golden Leader going to slip out on the back of that one. Then it's back to find Bookie Baby, 2nd from last. Still trailing Dolly Sky about 8 lengths off of the lead. Field moving halfway home, and they're chasing Lydia's Liberty. She's controlling the tempo. Puts up the half in 59-2. Stonebridge Drama keeps close tabs 2nd. Century Georgia pecking away on the outside is now up to 3rd and is within a length and a half of the lead. Golden Leader getting towed up into its 2nd over. 4th and 2.5 from the front. Down on the inside and racing in the top 5. JMR Mockmel. They wheel and deal past 3/4. Lydia's Liberty is still the boss. Puts up 3/4 in 1:28. That was 28-3 in the backstretch. Stonebridge Drama, though, staying right with her in that pocket position. Century Georgia not going away. Up on the outside and in 3rd. Field turns for the payoff. Lydia's Liberty is going to try and close it out. Stonebridge Drama's out for the drive. Still wide and coming on Century Georgia. Lydia's Liberty on the inside trying to hold. Lydia's Liberty just got there. Stonebridge Drama made it close. Century Georgia was a good 3rd, and 4th to JMR Mockmel in 1:58. Your top four posted unofficially. It's a 1, 2, 4, 3 top four finish order. Here's a look at the winner making her way back. Number 1, Lydia's Liberty, 4-year-old bay daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the Arts Chip mare. Celtic Diva, owned by Ronald Nobes of Fergus. Bruce Goit, the winning trainer. Jay Harris doing the driving. 2 in a row in London for the mare. Her 8th win of the season and 12th lifetime. Sharp clocking of 1:58. Number 1, Lydia's Liberty, victorious in the 8th. Lydia's Liberty, a popular winner, returning $2.90. The 1-2 exactor, $8.20. The dollar trifecta, $11.55. And the dollar superfecta, $34.10. Fillies and mares, preferred 3 pacers coming up next in the 9th race, a field of 7 in the start of the late double. No program changes. Ladies and gentlemen, just an ownership note in this upcoming 9th race. The number 2, So Frisky, the sole owner, should now read Luke Ouellette. Luke Ouellette's sole ownership now on number 2. So Frisky here in the 9th race. The post parade coming up shortly. Our featured event of the night, preferred 3 filly and mare pacers for a purse of $10,000. Field of 7 to go postward. Now on the track and parading the starters in race number 9, 1, Random Aragio. Valerie Phillips is the owner, Jason Ryan driving. Colin Kelly driving number 2, So Frisky for Luke Ouellette. Number 3, Release the Baby. Ross Batten driving for Carter and Caleb Wright. Land of Paradise is the 4. Scott McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Brad McNiven, and Shirley Griffin all share in the ownership. Ryan DeRoche drives. Top Royal is the 5, owned by Brydown Farms Incorporated. The driver is Jay Harris. 6, My Wish List for You. Steve Bossens owns and trains. Garrett Rooney with the drive. Completing the field, Buttermilk, Hanover, owned by Numbered Company of Canada Limited. And Jeff Boyd, the driver, Mark St. Louis Jr. Field of 7. Preferred 3 pacers, fillies and mares on the pace, chasing $10,000. Post time just moments away. Less than a minute to post time. Final call to wager here in race number 9. Buttermilk Hanover, the outside starter here. Heavily favored despite post 7 to work with here. She had post 6 last time out. Proved to be no obstacle for that one. Mark St. Louis Jr. will be back on board for the third consecutive start. And really the start will likely be the crucial point for this one. If she can get away in the front half of the field here from that outside post, should be tough to beat. She can handle being parked out a long way. She's shown that many times in the course of her career. Daughter of Badlands, Hanover, 5 wins this year, 34 lifetime. We'll look to add another to her resume here. 3-5. I think some others, so we're going to give her all she wants in here. The inside two, Random Aragio and So Frisky, both at 3-1. Co-second choice is in the wagering here. And you know that they're going to both be looking for that critical early position in this race. So it should be an interesting race in terms of how it shapes up. And for Buttermilk Hanover, can she overcome the outside post in this field of 7? Preferred 3 pacers, fillies and mares, getting set to line up. It's post time. The starting gate is rolling. A field of 7. It's Random Aragio, So Frisky, Release the Baby, Land of Paradise, Top Royal, My Wish List for You, and Buttermilk Hanover. The 9th race field is at the top of the stretch. They are approaching the start. And they're off. Buttermilk Hanover is trying to leave on the far outside. Inside of that one, Land of Paradise, and now closer to the pylons. Both Random Aragio and So Frisky battling through the first turn. Random Aragio on the inside wants the lead. So too, So Frisky. That one's going to drive on. Buttermilk Hanover found a good seat early on. For the time being, she is 3rd. The 4th one, Release the Baby. Then the back markers as they race to the quarter, Land of Paradise, followed by Top Royal and the trailer, My Wish List for You. 28-1, the quarter time. So Frisky, parked for most of it, but is the leader over to 3/8. Random Aragio second. Buttermilk Hanover just waiting for her cue there. She's anxious to go in 3rd position. And following closely along the inside 4th, that is Release the Baby. Underway from the backfield, and starting up now is Top Royal. Slipping out on her back will be Land of Paradise and My Wish List for You, brought to the outside as well. Halfway home in 58-2, So Frisky got a 30-1 breather in the second quarter. Will it be enough? She's got Buttermilk Hanover now coming to call first over and is still a length and a half off the lead. Down on the inside, Random Aragio right there in the pocket position 3rd. Release the Baby is 4th. Top Royal is gapping 3 wide around that one, Land of Paradise. So Frisky, defiant looking up front. She's playing Catch Me If You Can and puts up 3/4 in 1:27. That was 28-3 in the 3rd. And Buttermilk Hanover's called it a night early. She's backing away. Random Aragio looks like the main danger. Release the Baby coming through to be 3rd. Field turns for the payoff. So Frisky trying to take this one all the way. Out for the drive, Random Aragio. She's inching in, but So Frisky is strong tonight, and So Frisky will win it coast to coast. Random Aragio second, closing late for 3rd. My Wish List for You. Release the Baby 4th, 156-1. Top 4 finishers posted 2, 1, 6, 3. That's your top 4. And the winner returning is number 2, So Frisky, 5-year-old bay daughter of Dolly from the Bettor's Delight mare Beauty Delight, owned by Luke Willett. Anita Willett, the winning trainer, and Colin Kelly in the driver's seat for the victory. The mare's 5th this season, her 21st lifetime. All the way on the front end tonight for a 156-1 victory to capture the Fillies and Mares Preferred 3 pace. Results are official. Prices posted. So Frisky pays $5.90 for the victory. 2-1 Exacta worth $11. The Dollar Try pays $39.50. The Dollar Superfecta $193.95. One race left to go. 10th and final coming up next. The Super High 5 Finale. Scratch 4 J-Port High Class. Also eligible. Does not go. Field of 8 in the Super High 5. The anchor leg of both the late pick 4 and late pick 5 next. Getting a look now at all of the multi-leg wager payouts here. Late double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. There's your 20-cent pick 5 returns. And all coming back low, not surprising. A lot of heavy favorites in the late pick 5 sequence here tonight. But good luck if you're still going in that wager. And on the pick 5 note, don't forget this coming Sunday night, as part of our special program, we'll have our new guarantee in place for the early pick 5 of $10,000. It starts this Sunday night, and starting with that, every Monday and Tuesday evening, the early pick 5 guarantee going to be bumped up to $10,000. 10th and final tonight, the scene of our Tony Elliott best bet of the night. He likes number 6, Lost Ballykiel Amigo. This one having won last time out here in London off of a qualifying win. Was scratched due to sickness, so re-qualified well and followed up with a win. Certainly a good sign that this gelding is none the worse for wear, and picking up really right where he has left off. High win percentage horse all of last season, same this year, 7 for 12, including that most recent win. You'd have to think you should be as good or better after missing a little bit of time from the sickness. He is right now 9-2 on the board. I expect to see a shift in the wagering, though. Still pretty early in the cycle, and when that late money comes in, I would think you'll see him down dramatically from the 5-1 currently. But right now, 3-2 on next door neighbor Conquest Oz, and this guy, a 4-time winner in 30 this year, gets Mark St. Louis Jr. to do the driving. They teamed up for a win here, 2 back at the same preferred 3 level. Good looking tilt here, preferred 3 trotters. $11,000 purse, going a mile and a 16th, an added distance event, and scratched down to a field of 8. So with the 4 out and 8 starters here, going to change the complexion of the race somewhat, and a pretty evenly matched betting board right now. We'll meet the field on Post Parade next, your Super High Five finale coming up. Introducing the field, number 1 is Zach to the Max, Jack Ray, Megan O'Neill, and Peter Charlton. All share ownership, the driver Scott Ray. Irish Thunder is the 2, Tyler Borth with the drive for Aaron Swainson Brickman. Cavier's Triumph, number 3, Scott Calder with the drive for Steve Calder. Number 4 was scratched. Spun from Sugar, number 5, Travis Henry driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. 6, Lost Ballykiel Amigo, Jason Ryan on board for Ballykiel Racing Incorporated. 7, Conquest Oz, owned by Royce Broxton, Sing Dillon, Daryl Kaplan, and Green and Gold Limited, Mark St. Louis Jr. with the drive. Time All Houdini, number 8, Colin Kelly in the bike for ECS Racing. And the 9, Charmbo Prince, Paul McKenzie with the drive for John and Randy Ryer. A field of 8 to go a mile and a 16th. Exacta trifecta, Super High Five wagering offered up. The 10th and final race on the Friday night program, moments away. Just getting the 2-minute warning here for the 10th and final. Your last chance to move in and wager if you're playing the Super High Five finale here. Scratch number 4, J-Port High Class. So 8 preferred 3 trotters going to square off here. Conquest Oz continues to hold as the heavy favorite at 3-5. The Tony Elliott best bet of the night, Lost Valley Kiel Amigo, an attractive 9-2 proposition as we near post time. We want to thank you again for joining us tonight, for those on track and those tuning in online. Don't forget, we are back with a rare Sunday night program this weekend. And what a program it's going to be. The second annual Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. 8 of the province's best young reinsmen will be squaring off in that 11-race competition. James McDonald, Canada's leading driver currently. Tyler Borth, one of our locals, on the verge of career win number 1,000. Nat Day, who won the first ever OLG Women's Driver Challenge this summer and the Clinton Raceway Drivers title. She'll be in the field as well. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we hope you can join us this Sunday night. 5:50's first post. If you're tuning in online, full card coverage available on the COSA TV live broadcast as well, and that gets underway at 5:40. Last chance to move in and wager. Starter calling them in for the 10th and final. They're moving in and lining up for race 10. Zach to the Max, Irish Thunder, Caviar's Triumph, spun from Magic. Lost Valley Kiel Amigo, Conquest Oz. From the back tier, Time Al Houdini and Charmbo Prince. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Lost Valley Kiel Amigo and Conquest Oz are leaving out together down on the inside and pushing out into the top 3. Zach to the Max. Top 2 square off early as they round the first turn. Conquest Oz parked all the way through that first turn. Going to move up and take over the lead. Back to second, Lost Valley Kiel Amigo. Zach to the Max is the third one. Irish Thunder in line from fourth. Racing fifth as they move up to that opening quarter. And past that marker is Time Al Houdini. Then in the backfield comes Caviar's Triumph, racing third from last. Followed up there by Spun from Magic. And at the back of the field now, starting to make a move, is Charmbo Prince. 28-1 was the quarter time. Field of Trotters swings off the turn, and they'll move up in front of us for the first time. Conquest Oz shows the way. The pocket sitter, Lost Valley Kiel Amigo, out and driving, picking up third. That is Time Al Houdini. That gives cover to Charmbo Prince up into the top 5. Zach to the Max down on the inside is getting shuffled, as is Irish Thunder. Racing second from last and moving up is Caviar's Triumph, and trailing is Spun from Magic. The half was in 58-3. Testy opening half mile for Conquest Oz, who leads towards 3/4. Time Al Houdini ratcheting up the pressure first over, now to within 3/4 of a length. Racing third, Lost Valley Kiel Amigo. Keeping tabs in fourth, that's Zach to the Max. Gapped uncovers Charmbo Prince. Midway through that final turn, the 3/4 were 129-2. Conquest Oz on top. Can't shake Time Al Houdini. Going a big one. Zach to the Max, suddenly up into it now, trying to find room on the inside. Lost Valley Kiel Amigo, they're in deep stretch. Conquest Oz needs the wire. Lost Valley Kiel Amigos trying to shoot through late. Conquest Oz, Zach to the Max on the outside, may have gotten there. He was closing in with Conquest Oz. Lost Valley Kiel Amigo was hunting Racing Room late. I think he was third, 2:06-4. In the win photo, it was number 1, Zach to the Max, with the 8-1 upset victory. 1, 7, 6, 8, and 3. That's your top 5 finish order. Here's a look at the winner returning. It's number 1, Zach to the Max. 5-year-old gelded son of Cantab Hall. From the Donato Hanover mare, Aspidistra Hanover, owned by Jack Ray, along with Megan O'Neill and Peter Charlton. Jack does the training. That's a driving double on the Friday card for Scott Ray. Zach to the Max with his 4th win on the season. It's career win number 15, 2:06 and 4 for the added distance of 1 mile and 1/16. Zach to the Max pays $19.50 for the victory. The exact are worth $91.50 for the 1-7 combination. The trifecta returns $166.35 for a $1 ticket. The late double $107.60. 20-cent pick 4, good one, almost $62. Dollar combination $309.15. Your 20-cent pick 5, $51.30. $51.30 in the pick 5. And the high 5. Your high 5 combination for $1, $4,740.15. 20 center, just over $948. A 20-cent pick 3, $22.50. That will do it for live racing here this evening. For those on track, invite you to stay with us for the balance of simulcast racing here on track. Reminding you one more time that we are back Sunday night with the Holiday Drivers Challenge, 2nd edition, Sunday night, 5:50 start time. 5:40 on the KOSA TV platforms. And we hope to see you then. Enjoy your weekend, and so long from the Raceway at Western Fair District.